Good morning, everyone. Vindy here with Futures Trader Elite. We're going to jump in here and go over a few things on these charts before the market opens here in about 10 minutes or so. If you're with me today, let me know in chat. Give it just a few seconds here. All right. Let me adjust my chart here just a little bit so I can see the time bar up there. All right. So this morning we got we swept the 4-hour candle out of the bottom, and that's when we put in this new pre-market low right here. Now on the, say, like the 15-minute and the 30-minute and the 1-hour chart, they are flagging, bull flagging pretty hard all night. I'm gonna pull trading view over here real quick. We'll go to this last chart here on the side here. I'm gonna switch this to the 15-minute. All right, so this is a 15-minute chart. Look at it flagging. Look at the 30-minute chart flagging. 1-hour chart flagging. 2 hours got a flag there, but the 4 hours looking pretty rough. Looks like a flag here, but not liking these candles too much. We got a lot of imbalance on this 4-hour chart and on well, every higher time frame, and they're all lining up pretty close. So I'm kind of thinking, you know, what I'd like to see is let them open up the market, see how they want to react, and then we have all this imbalance down here to the downside. This down here is 4-hour and 15 combined. So say from around 895 to 895 to 29,072, just under the golden pivot. Lots of imbalance. You know, they wouldn't hurt them to do some kind of pullback at all. You know, give us something to work with here at the open of the day, or since they've been building them flags on the higher time frame overnight, I mean, maybe they just want to keep taking it up. We did put in all-time high overnight again. The overnight high is the all-time high, somewhere right up in here, like just 403 or something like that. So we have to be aware of that as well. I will say that somewhere about, I'm going to leave the stream rolling. I'm going to have to mute myself and take some kind of call. It shouldn't really take me a very long time, I don't think. But I am going to have to mute myself. That's going to be at like probably 10:15 market time, 10:20. And I'm hoping it don't last more than 15 minutes, I hope. But I plan on leaving the stream roll. I'll just mute myself, and maybe everybody can keep it active and help each other in chat as far as what y'all are looking at. I'll probably be looking at the charts a little bit, but and I may throw something in chat if I see something setting up. Morning, Kim. I'd hate to not stream until after that call and miss the whole first hour of the day. So I'll just leave the stream. Going to start. I figured I'd start the stream, let it run, and just mute myself and handle whatever needs to be handled. Ohad, morning. Morning, glad to have you here. The fact that they've got this draw down here towards this pre-market low this morning, when they did, there's a good possibility that they open this up and try to tackle it back to the top side. Although you can see we're staying below the 50 on the 5 right here. We kind of been consolidating between the 50 on the 15 and the 50 on the 5. Everything's clustered up right here, so they're gonna have to spread this one way or another when the market opens. 1630, all the way from Israel. Glad to have you here from Israel. What is that? 16 430. Took me a minute for my brain to operate. That's crazy. We got all about just over 5 minutes, or just under 5 minutes, something like that. Maybe we can get something set up right out of the right out of the open here. I'm not going to trade right as soon as the market opens. I may wait till I put in that 15-minute range. I might not take anything at the open. There's possibilities on both sides. Could be long or short at the open, but I wouldn't be chasing anything. Like I said, I'll probably might sit on my hands for about 15 minutes before I do anything. The market's really due for a decent pullback, so it's hard to say what they might do here at the open. There's so much imbalance and so much that needs to be dealt with to the downside. But who knows? I mean, oil's back under $97 a barrel. It's kind of been downtrending since here in pre-market, it looks like. So yeah, I mean, it had that gap up overnight, tagged 100, but it's been downtrend and then bear flagged and then another push down. So I don't know. We'll see. We get to 25 likes on the stream today, I'll give away a copy of the Trader Mindset book. If we gain 5 new subscribers while we're on stream today, I'll give away a copy of the Blueprint book. Look at this nice little drop here that they're doing right before the market opens. Are they going to pull this back into this pre-market low down here? Into this precision zone down here? Or they I'm really not liking the higher time frame chart. The 4-hour candles and the 2-hour, they're not looking that great. Really whippy. A lot of consolidation was going on. Big wicks. So I would prefer to sit on my hands and let the market determine what it wants to do before putting a trade plan together. There is a possibility that there's a head and shoulder play setting up on the 15-minute chart possibly right now. We got the left shoulder head and possibly the right shoulder being formed. In order to make it look right, they're going to need to bring it up when the market opens, put some height in the right shoulder, and then see if they drop it. But I'll try to remember to keep looking at that 15-minute chart at that. Not looking real good for us. We're under the 50 on the 5. We're under the 50 on the 15 minute. We got like 45 seconds or so for the market opens. We got the 50 on the 30 minute is down here by the overnight low. 29 225 down here. Overnight low is around 222. And then, of course, that's when we start hitting in all this imbalance off a 4-hour chart. So, be interesting to see what they want to do here. ATR right now sitting around 12 and a half. And we got about 15 seconds. So, we'll see. Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream. It helps push it out there further. 4 seconds. Here we go. ATR jumped to 23, 24. I'll be sitting on the sidelines here. Ooh, nice candle. I'm going to be sitting here on the sidelines with Jomo because there's no point in putting risk on the table when there's so much that can be done to the downside as well as the upside. So, no guessing. Here for quality over quantity when it comes to the trades. This is definitely a really bullish open. Is also what I was wanting to maybe see on the 15-minute chart for them to put in a head and shoulder play on that 15-minute chart. Huge red, or I mean, huge green candle. Huge, 70-something points here, I think. Well, I'm on the 15-minute candle at 70-something points. Crazy drive right there. See if they get rejection. Pre-market highs up here. We got the overnight high and the all-time high is the same as overnight high. So, see how they want to react to that. If they want to push through it. Could possibly be thinking if they want to reject out of the overnight high, that they could give us whole move back. We'll see though. Just bullish as all get out on the 1 minute to 5 minute. Huge green candles. Just be safe. Could be a fake out. Pretty sure we got some news rolling in this week. Wow, look at them. Just tear through the high. $280, $425. It's like 145 points of range in the first 3 minutes on the orb. ATR is 34, 33, something like that. Even though it's exhausted on the momentum on the 1 minute momentum, even if it's sort of closed red, I wouldn't take a short trade. Even if it closed the momentum on the 2's extended because it's so bullish, it could just keep on going. So Let's look overhead here and see if we got any pivots. R1 pivot is at 631. R1 pivot 631. Nothing wrong with having no trade, no uh, no position is a position. So I'm gonna just I'm gonna sit here. I know a lot of people are probably looking at that, feeling like they missed a whole lot going on here, but not really. Yeah, yeah. Ohad, I usually try to wait till I try to wait till the 15-minute order's been put in. Sometimes I'll take a trade before that, but I'm gonna try to make sure I wait till the 15 minutes is in today, for sure. A lot of volatility right now in the first 5 minutes, and it's not worth me putting up any risk in there. I'm not I don't feel like I've missed any opportunities. I feel like great. It went up straight in the market open, kind of what we thought. It is either going to go straight up or get this pullback. We didn't get either one. They put in the range. You know, let's take it slow and smart and be like, okay, so we got us a range in about 145 points or so right now on the orb. So we'll just stay patient. I just said, you know, they might turn around and give us whole move back. It's looking like that's what they want to do. Give the whole move back. Morning, Melinda. It wouldn't be surprising for them to give this whole move back. It's not like that ain't what they do on a normal basis at market open. Put in some huge range, tap it, come back and get the bottom. We just question is it going to come back to the orb low and they range this inside the orb, or are they going to break out one side or the other? This was a beautiful short if anybody grabbed this. I mean, this is an aggressive short. That's something that we would like to bend in, but you got to weigh the risk for reward. I mean, that's so bullish. There ain't no reason I should really be thinking about shorting this up here. I mean, you can take it small, and it would have been a great short. Played out well, but it could have been the complete opposite of this. No reason to be impatient. You have to have patience. Lots of people do make money in the first 15 minutes, but I would imagine that more people lose in the first 15 than win if you took a percentage of people that trade the first 15 minutes. The first 15 minutes is when a lot of those emotions can roll in on your shoulder, the fear, the greed, the fear of missing out. And if you just wait till you get past the first 15 minutes, a lot of those emotions will go away. You know, somebody might have caught this bullish leg and thought, oh, I want more, and would have tried to short this leg, and if they did, then great. They're doing great right now. But it's when you get this move and you think, oh, this is going to be the top, you short, they come down just 10 points or 20 and rip it on to the upside. Then they lose the whole leg that they got here because they tried to short this and it went long. It's just not worth it. If you did take this leg long, lock the capital and step away off that winning trade, because that would have been a nice hit. If somebody went short up here, hopefully you're following with a stop and don't have it set up here above the orb high. I don't understand that as in good risk when it comes to trading. Move it into the green, lock in some profit. And then if you did, great. If you caught the trade, step away. Don't automatically click that mouse again and jump right back into another trade. That's chasing. That's flipping back and forth. That is no game plan put into that. And really, there was no game plan down here to even get in this long. So if somebody did take it long, it's more off their bias if they thought it was going to go long than actually a trade plan. Morning, Prime. Appreciate that, Melinda. And like I said, I'm going to, somewhere around 10:15 market time or 10:20, I'm going to leave the stream roll, but I'm going to mute myself because I got to take a call and handle something. I don't know how long the call will take, but I don't want to have to end the stream and then try to restart it back when the call's over. Hopefully everybody will hang around and help each other out in chat and talk about what they're trying to get into or out of. And I'm going to try to keep an eye on the chart myself, and if I see something going on, I'll put it in chat myself. But I just want everybody to be aware of that. I'll be quiet, on the quiet side for sure there for, I don't know, probably at least 15 minutes in the next hour or so. So they pulled back to they broke previous day high, did a retest and bounced. Right here, previous day high, retest, nice little bounce. If Cole was on, he probably caught this because that's one of his bread and butters. I wasn't even paying attention to that until just now. And we still got like 5 minutes or so for the, well, about 4 minutes before the orb is locked in. So then we'll evaluate and see what we think here. The 15-minute candle has about 3.5 minutes left on it. And of course, it was pretty when they put this green leg in here, but now they gave half that 15-minute candle back. They come all the way back down and say we're to close this 15-minute candle down here around this 50 on the 15-minute. That would be looking pretty bad for the bulls. Pretty bad. And since I know that if that 15-minute candle is going to do that, not that it's going to go down there, but it's still got 3 minutes. So I'm going to have to wait 3 minutes for the orb to lock in, and I want to see how that 15-minute candle closes, because if it closes back down here around 300 or less, then this could be bearish on the intraday right out of the gate, possibly. I mean, the intraday is still bullish, don't get me wrong, but if they can close that 15-minute candle down there and say get below and end up below 245, I would probably be flipping bearish on the day. Anywhere from 220 to 245. And I mean, it might not happen, but I have to wait and see what that does before I can really put any other game plans together, you know. I'm not anticipating to take a long trade or a short trade yet. I'm anticipating to see what the structure is going to build. That will confirm some other things for me, especially looking at the lower time frames. Now, of course, if they got a minute and minute 50, if they keep this 15-minute candle up here like that, then yeah, we'd probably be pretty good. Especially if they close it above 400 or something. But you know, that's a long way to go, but they can move that far in a minute and a half, so we'll see. Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream. Help push it out there further. Help the community grow. We get 25 likes on the stream, I'll give away a copy of the Trader Mindset book. And if we land 5 subs while we're on stream, I'll give away a copy of the blueprint. I give a blueprint book away for every 5 subs. So if we land 10, it'll be 2, 15 subs, it'll be 3 or whatever. got less than a minute on the 15-minute candle, and look, they're pushing towards that 400. That's going to be very bullish. Very bullish if they close above 400 here on this candle right here. And it's going to lock in our 15-minute orb. Well, actually, the next candle. No, yeah, this candle. I don't think they're going to close above 400, but this still looks really bullish. Oh, look, they might. Oh, man. Look at them go. I'm going to take one there because they close strong like that and see if they can keep getting the push here. Put in a stop, try to protect myself. And then I'm going to put in a sell, see if I can get a base hit out of this. No, too tight of a stop. But this is, that was really bullish there, what they just did. So, you know, they still probably going to push this on up here, even possibly break out of the orb high, maybe. So we'll see. Thing is, now we're going to have to see they closed it. They didn't, did they close it at 400? Looks like they closed on 400. So, you know, they're going to have to keep it above 400. If the next 15-minute candle were to close below 400, then that's not going to be good at all. So, it's kind of a bulls and bear fight here. See if they're going to push it higher or if we're going to end up down here, because then we're going to have a lower high. Patience, patience. Could just be a lot of whipping around here. And nothing definitive, you know, right out of the first half hour or so. If anybody's already locked in some green this morning, congratulations. Great job. I tried to get me a little base hit there on that close. Of course, you see, I barely had my stop tight, got stopped out of that. You know, my thing is now I almost wonder, are they going to pull this on down to the downside? Since they hadn't, had 29,409 long. So you caught this top up here? Not necessarily. I mean, like I said, this could push. They might be pushing to take out the orb high here. We'll see. I would keep your keep your wrist tight, you know? I mean, you got to have a trade plan together before you take entry. You know, you have to know exactly where you want to exit. If it goes against you, you need to have a stop where the max you want to lose. Yeah, it's almost too many. Um, gotta, like I said, just gotta have a trade plan put together. Uh, that's why I got stopped out so fast. I took that trade on that candle close and automatically put a stop in when it went green. Because even though it looks really bullish, I don't want to catch no death candle like it's right here. And then I said, if they close this 15-minute candle back below 400, that's not looking good for the bull side. Although now they still had 10 minutes on the 15-minute candle, so, you know, this could easily come all the way back up. But it needs to come back above 400. There's a lot of resistance in and around 400. Psychological number. I don't give, I'm not a signal room or financial advice. Like I said, you have to put a trade plan together on your own entries and exits and everything. This is all for educational purposes only. I mean, it's another retest of the previous day high here. So it could push. But like I said, I'm waiting to see what the 15-minute candle does, and if they keep pushing down, it's not going to look good for the longs. Morning special K. Got about 7 minutes left on the 15-minute candle. So I'm definitely not probably going to do much of anything till I see how that closes. I want to know if it's going to get back above 400 or if it's going to stay below 400, because if it stays below 400, I'm going to have to think to the short side unless they consolidate it, which means that's crazy consider we going into consolidation this early in the day. So I gotta wait until they close that, more than likely. Take a look at some other higher time frame charts. Just so much to the downside that needs to be dealt with. So much. If they bring us on down and close this, the 15-minute candle below the 50 on the 15, I'll probably have to be thinking about taking short entry somewhere there if I can see something setting up. If they don't bounce it, so. Got about a little over 4.5 minutes for the 15 minute to close. Anybody catch the leg at the anything since tomorrow? I'm gonna catch the leg here, the drive here, or either one of these shorts there. Nice, Melinda. Cole, morning, Cole. Said he caught a leg for 49. Cole, did you catch the retest of the previous day high back here and bounce? I was talking about you when that happened, but I didn't know if you was on. I was like, yeah, if Cole's on, that's his bread and butter right there. I didn't even see it when it happened. I wasn't paying attention. That close. You got about 2 minutes for his 15-minute candle to close. The ones that exhausted, it's over, sold pretty good. See if they could get a little bounce here, but then what if they get some more rejection at the previous day high on 50 on the 1 minute here? Right now, my interest is more in aligned with, are they going to close a 15 around 305 or less? Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream if you're liking them, and send it out there further on YouTube. We get to 25 likes. 25 likes. I'll give away a copy of the Trader Mindset book to someone in chat. And if we land, for every 5 subs that we land while we're on stream, I'll do a copy of the Futures Trader Blueprint 2.0 version. Well, look at this. 40 seconds for a 15-minute to close. Now, if they push this on up off of here, if they can push it further up away from the 15, then I would think a long out of this test of that. But they're pushing it down on here pretty good. 10 seconds to go. Look at this. Nice little bounce off of that. Test our luck right here. It's looking pretty bullish. See if they want to push this on up some more. Hopefully they don't come back and stop me out. I'll break the structure up there and get it. Let's go. Find them legs. Beautiful. Keep going. Let's go. No, don't, not that way. Push. Y'all would do that to me. I'm gonna buy the right back where I was at because that broke through previous day high again. That was a retest and see if we can get a bigger push. I got about a couple minutes on that 5-minute candle to close, but if they can close that 5-minute candle, you know, up around 345, keep it above 345 on the 5-minute chart close, then that'll be looking good to the upside. Oh, we're at 10 o'clock whole hour. Come on, push. Protect myself again just in case. Like they were struggling there for a minute. The 5-minute candle's looking better. They need to keep pushing though. Nice. Keep pushing. They need to break above 67, 66, 67 here. Preferably about 70. If they can push above 70, it'll look real good. Oh, come on. Don't you come back. Let's go. 47 seconds on the 5-minute. If the 5-minute candle, they can push up over 70. Come on, push over 70. Don't stop me out. Of course you would. But always getting stopped out. But I'm locking in a little bit of time, I reckon. We need to get back above 370. That 5 minute candle's closing again right above that previous day high. It closed at 345 is where I said it needed to close. As soon as they did, they turned it back around. Kind of got a little flag building here. You see I got a nice green candle building a flag here above the previous day high. We're going to go for another base hit here. They can break 370, break above 370. They should tap 380 pretty fast. They're going to have to get up here and close above 370 or at 370. They closed at 371. Come on, push. Move my stop back a little bit. No, let me put that up there before I don't take that off. Small base hits. All right, I'm gonna go look at a 15-minute chart real quick and look at some things. It's got about 8 minutes. Say if they close in 8 minutes, if they close that 15-minute candle, say above 418, 420, which will be all the way back up in here, this could get crazy looking to the upside, possibly. Might still find some pullback. Although they could put in a lower high here, you know. We got a lower high and a lower low already. They could come up here to the overnight high up into this area, reject, be a lower high to be putting in a leg to the downside. How's everybody doing out there today? Are we anybody catch this leg here off of this 15-minute 50? Or any of these moves here that we just been discussing? I don't like we got about 6.5 minutes on the 15. Man, if they let's say they don't get it above 400 on the 15-minute chart, once again it's back to what I was talking about. You know, once it's below 400 on the 15, if they can't get back above that, then we have to think this is short the pops. Maybe get some longs out of the lower low areas, possibly. But I'm gonna stay patient. I'll just keep trying to read what I can read on the structure, and hopefully we all stay green, stay sharp, stay patient, have JOMO. Appreciate it, Kim. It looks like maybe I won't have to take this call. I'm trying to deal with something else while we're on the stream here, and it looks like I might be in a clear on that for now. If we have any new members in chat today, let us know in chat. That way we can welcome you to the community. Looks like we're to about 11 likes on the stream. 14 more likes. We'll give away a copy of the mindset book to someone in chat. Watching this closely here, we still have about 3.5 minutes, a little over 3.5 minutes on the 15-minute candle. You know, that was a nice little leg out of the 1550. They bull flagged another leg up. They're flagging here. Now they're coming back and retested the 50 on the 1 minute right there. That don't mean a whole lot just yet. Unless they keep trying to take it down, then it can mean something, because then we gotta, lower high again. Be a lower high, see if they come back. They still got time for the 15 to push back up. That'd be really bullish if they do, off wicking down there and tapping that like that. Anything's possible. Anything is possible. Still within the range of the orb. What we say that was 145 points or so. Oh, it's more like 157 or something like that. What a morning. What a morning. ATR is around 16. Okay, we got a little over a minute and a half on the 15-minute candle. And look at this. See if they can push it back up to the overnight high in the next minute and a half here. If they do, I still think it's going to reject myself, but I'm not automatically going to take a short out of that area. It's too bullish. Have to wait and see how it reacts. Look at this. Here it is. Got a little over a minute left on that 15-minute. All right, closed right at it again. Well, nice first reaction short play there. If it was front loaded, but too risky, too risky. If we can close this candle down around 90, 390 or something, or pre-market high, would maybe think about a short here, but they're fighting here. It's pretty strong. Yeah, I'm gonna sit on my hands for right now. I don't really can't build a plan around any of this just yet. I'd like to see another either quick reaction down to the 50 on the 1 minute, how this red candle did and pushed, or wait and see here if they're maybe keep its lower high right here put in than this here, or if they're gonna break its structure over here. Yep, Jeff got Jomo. Yeah, I don't. A little too risky at the moment for me. Be kind of easy to get caught on the wrong side of things here. ATR is around 18. We are breaking out to the top side. See if they just was sweeping that higher, that lower high and close down here. Special K is long at 29,340. Wow, great trade. Great trade. Might be too strong for the short play here. Like to see something come on back down though. But I'm gonna keep my wrist tight because no sense in giving it a whole lot of room to breathe. If I'm wrong, I want to be wrong as fast as possible. Just like that. I don't want to be wrong way up here close to this high. I want to be wrong down here. I don't want to eat all of that on the upside. Still could see rejection out of this area though. Instead of trying to jump back in this short since I stopped out up there, I think I'd prefer to wait and see if we get some kind of pullback here to maybe get long in, possibly. Definitely, you know, bullish on the day, but hard time frame bullish, intraday's bullish. One would have to think, that keep it up above 400 here, especially on your 15-minute chart. That could get to the point to where if we can stay above 400, anything coming back, any pullback down in that area, could be a long. And then, maybe they want to keep it on the bull side and drive it up to that R1 pivot we was talking about. It's up there at 600 on 631. 631 is the R1 pivot up top. I'd like to see a pullback into the 370 area, possibly to get long. No lower than 355. Maybe say somewhere in this area. I'd like to see a pullback into that area for possible take a long out of there maybe. Hmm. Come on down here and give us a feel area for the long. Be nice if we could find us one decent pullback to get into long, and then they uh, start taking it higher. You know, break this orb high. Orb high is an all-time high as well, so need to put me a line up there. Just not looking real good on the bull side. They need to. There's a lot of room to the downside still on the momentum on all the lower time frames. So could get a little ugly here. See what they try to do with this pullback. A little over 2.5 minutes on the 15-minute candle to close. If they get that back down there to that 50 on the 15, that's not going to look good either. Although they did that here, tested it and bounced it pretty high, but I don't know if they'll do that this second time. Testing the 50 on the 5. Two-minute and 5-minute momentum still have quite a bit of downside to them. Quite a bit. Beautiful short play there. Kim caught the short. Good job, Kim. I guess I could have had I just stayed in my position and left my original stop instead of pulling it tighter. It never came where it originally was. I had a stop at about 420, and then I pulled it to 4 something here. That wick got me on that doji. And so that's what you got to deal with if you keep them stops too tight, like I did up here, because I could have caught that whole leg if I was patient enough. But like I said, if I'm going to be wrong, I want to be wrong right now instead of a leg like this going the other way against me. Yeah, this is not looking too good at all. We got just under a minute for the 15-minute to close. Although they could come down here, tap the orb low, sweep the 15-minute 50 and push back up. So nice job. AK caught it, done for today. Caught the short, beautiful. It's a nice short. A lot of points there being made. About 100, depending on what the entry was. See what kind of things we have stacking up down here. We got the orb low, pre-market low, 4-hour precision zone, 50 on the 30 down here, and overnight low. So we'll see if they want to bust out of the bottom of this or if they're going to bounce it. Nice initial bounce. Don't look like it wants to hold though. Maybe. We'll see. Prime Center's news. Always stopping me. Always stopping me. On, let's push. Let's get a hard push to the upside. ATR is around 32. Like we got some people posted in the P&L today already. Looks like KCAT funded in a payout over 3K. Great job, KCAT. Yeah, no problem, Cat. We looking pretty bullish here. See if they back above the 50 on the 5 and the 15, which is looking good on the bull side. ATR is around 22. I'm gonna have some Jomo for now. Some Jomo. I'm gonna want to wait and see how they react up here. You know, if they're gonna get up here, put in another lower low here around this trend line, or are they gonna have enough bulls to go on and push this more to the upside? See if we have the ATRs. Well, the ATR is actually a lot higher than what it's been in the recent couple weeks, as far as time of day, anyway. Which can help things out some on the intraday. Pretty bullish here. Still have some room for expansion on the 2 and 5 minute to the upside. Wow, Remod caught the leg, 290. 290 to 360. Beautiful, beautiful long. Great job, Remod. Yeah, I like it. Like it a lot. I don't want to just jump onto anything right here. Looking for a short play, but I think I'm gonna want to see it get a little higher, closer to that trend line, maybe. Get back in towards that 400 area, maybe. Close to the 400 area, maybe. See how it reacts. ATR's dropped to just below 13. Morning, Merlin. While I'm sitting here looking at the waiting for something to set up that I might be wanting. I was wanting to see if it gets to this 400 area. We'll be about exhausted. We're exhausted on the 1 minute. The 2 minute will be getting exhausted if we get up around 400. Little bit more room on the 5 minute time frame. It could probably get past 400 to be extended. But I'd like to see it get up there and get the reaction. But while I was waiting, I was going to read part of chapter 3 out of the Futures Trader Blueprint book. And chapter 3 is the daily sniper mindset. Trade less, wait more, and execute better. You don't need 20 trades to make progress. You need 1 or 2 quality setups that fit your plan. That is where the sniper mindset comes in. A sniper trader is not looking for action. A sniper trader is waiting for alignment. Traits of a sniper trader: disciplined. You wait for your setup even if it takes hours. You're detached. You do not chase. You do not revenge trade. You do not force entries because you are bored. Prepared. You mark your zones, draw your trend lines, understand higher time frame direction, and know your plan before entering. Patient. You understand that no trade is better than a bad trade. Morning prep routines can be done in 15 minutes or less. Checking the 4-hour and 1-hour charts for direction. Mark key areas, highs, lows, major structures. Identify possible 15-minute trend line setups. Check overnight highs and lows. Review any major news events. I need to get better at that. Decide what conditions would make you trade, and decide what conditions would make you stay out. Your job is not to predict. Your job is to react to what is already confirmed. And that's just a small portion of that. I see we're here at my 400 area, it looks like. I need to pay attention. Wow, Melinda. That type of situation. Sorry to hear that. That sounds all too familiar to things that I have been through myself. Don't get down about it. You'll get it. You'll get there. It happens to us all, still to this day. Oh, head, are you a go? Mm, if you're asking me if I'm a go on the short play, no, I'm not. It didn't reject. It actually closed above. So if that's what you was asking about, no, I'm not a go on that. Things are looking really, really bullish here. So once again, the 15-minute candle closes in 4.5 minutes. If that 15-minute candle closes back above 400, I feel like I've been same old song and dance since the market opened. But if that candle closes above 400, maybe, just maybe, we can think about buying pullbacks for sure. If we can get some type of pullbacks to get a long in. Because we could start seeing some candle over candle stuff going on the higher time frame. If we close up here above 400, the 1-hour chart is looking awfully bullish. I don't remember what you have to. Parent house, are you talking about a lightning funded account with Tradeify where the consistency is supposed to be 20? I don't know. They've changed the rules lately. If it's a newer, well, I don't know. What is the consistency supposed to be at? Parent house. No matter what it's supposed to be at, let's say you go over the consistency, what you have to do is just keep trading more days until you bring the consistency down. That's another reason why I try to say it's all about base hits instead of, if you get into something with a consistency rule, then there's really no point in trying to hit any kind of home runs in one single day because that can throw all that off a lot. I'm lost, parent house. I don't know what you mean by 100. I don't. Are you saying that your consistency is at 100%? That's not what's required in a consistency account. Consistency is about making sure that no single day's profit is more than a certain percent. Whether it be 20% consistency you got to meet, 35%, 40, 50%. If it's at 100, if yours is at 100% now, your consistency, are you saying that you need to get it down to 40? I could have swore that Tradeify's was some of their newer accounts changed, the ones that have consistency. Like I think they're at 30 and 35 maybe. I'm not sure. Can't remember. So they're up here swept that 400 area. So maybe there is going to be some type of rejection out of here. If it is, I missed a short play. Oh, maybe they was. I don't know. I'm lost. Well, because they'd asked that question about what happens if you get to 40% of your consistency. But maybe they was. I don't know. Appreciate it. I might be lost reading too many things on the side. You're at 48 of 100, but I saw the consistency of them at 20. Not well, all their accounts are different depending on if you're in the Lightning funded, straight to funded account, or a growth account, or the new select accounts that they got. They all have different rules based around them. You have to dig into them. I know the old straight to funded Lightning accounts were 20%, but the new ones, I don't know if they changed anything on that for the Lightning funded. If they're still 20%, then it means you got to get to 20% consistency across however many days, which means no gambling, all strict and disciplined. All right, Remod, it's right. You trying to win that mindset book? I'm ready to give it away. That's for sure. But if you're looking for the mindset book and don't win it on here fast enough or something, it's always available on gumroad.com, along with every other book and indicator and course, the precision trading course, indicator packs for Ninja Trader and Trading View, precision playbook, future trader blueprint book, kill zone indicators. Is that as good a pullback as we was going to get? They deciding that they want to take this higher or something? After that big old leg they took right there, that wasn't much of a pullback at all for that leg. So things are starting to stack in the Bulls' favor, it looks like. Although the ATR is under 10, so take that for what it is. It seems like the struggle's still kind of real around that 400 level, so looks like we may have landed a new sub while we've been on stream. So if we land 4 more, I'll give away a copy of the blueprint book here in chat. Giveaway winners will be announced in the giveaway winner channel and Discord. If there's anybody new in chat today, let us know. And if you want to join Discords, holler at us in chat and I'll get a link posted to the Discord to join. hanging around at the 400 level we've been talking about for like an hour and a half or better. Can't really take a long trade on a filling because a filling is just a filling and it needs to be reasoning behind it. But it feels like they're going to take out the high, orb high, and walk this on up today. So I'm going to be in the market for, say, a decent little pullback that seems like it'd be a good area to get long in because things are starting to look a little more bullish and bullish, even on the higher time frames. As long as they keep consolidation up here, keep around that 400 level, and then maybe snap down, maybe some kind of fast manipulation for a push higher. But that's just a feeling. And why you can't trade a feeling is because that might not happen. It looks like what they want to do, but they could never really break above 420 or so. And because the struggle is so real up here around this 400 level. It looked like they was about to put a doji candle in on the 15-minute chart. It has just under 2 minutes close. And it would be awful to take a long position out of this area because of a feeling that it looks like it wants to take out the high and march this on up, only for them to reject this area altogether. Can't get above 420 or so, say. And then you're long, and then you're holding and hoping all it'll come back, come back. That's why you need to read structure on all different time levels. I mean, you can trade intraday on the lower time frames and maybe do okay every day, but if you can do that every day and make money on lower time frame and you don't pay attention to higher time frames, just imagine how much better your trading could get if you paid attention to higher time frames. Or sometimes say you're having a really good week or a really good day and had several good trades and made a decent lick on the day, and then all of a sudden that one bad decision comes along that wipes out your whole day, it could have been something that you would have noticed on a higher time frame and maybe kept you out of that one bad trade. Might have looked good on the intraday, but if you was paying attention to your higher time frames, it might have told you a different story, and you'd have thought, well, maybe I shouldn't risk this trade considering I'm already green. Maybe I should walk away instead of risk it. If you're green on the day so far, let me know in chat how you're doing. Up, down, break even. Maybe just sitting on the sidelines. Maybe not taking much anything yet. Kim said she's done. She's locked it in on the day. But not putting any more risk on the table. I like that discipline. I appreciate you hanging out with us, Kim. Nice, Scott. I like it. The longer we stay below 400, the more it makes me think I need to be a bear. Got to get some kind of confirmation, although they could be sticking in this sideways trend for a little while, maybe. I'm gonna move some boxes around here on where our current areas we need to pay attention to. Way up here, there. Consolidating under the 400 area. Don't really like that. Feel better if it was doing the consolidation above 400. You think the more and more they tap into the 400 level, sooner or later they're going to break it, stay above it, maybe consolidate above it, but just hadn't been the case so far today. I'll be watching for some sort of rejection up in this area, even if it tries to push right here to 418, 420, and see how they react into that zone. If they can close this candle red below 400, I'll probably take a short position here. They only got like 6 seconds, so they're gonna have to push it hard and fast. That's pretty close. We'll see. Wow, talk about bullish. Right then. See what happens, how they want to react if they get up here to the orb high, and that'll be the all-time high there. Up here, say about the 436.7 up area. The 1, 2, and 5 minute are extended pretty good, exhausted, cooked over, so either it'll be a double top situation on the intraday for the high, and they'll get a rejection. Maybe initial rejection to cool off the momentum side of things. Don't mean they won't push above though, eventually. Or they could pierce right through it. Hmm. Hmm, better take that off. Thinking, I was thinking maybe they come back down to around 400 because that's what we've really been trying to stay above. Might be a good area to try to get in long, but that's almost like a double top, and if it is, could reject more. So Swain got him 15 points off the high. Good job, Swain. ATR sitting around 10 and a half. Too tough, but I might see something more to the downside right here to get long in, and to get long in it up here, or give them some time to drain off momentum indicator or something. Ideally, we want to see them keep it above 400. I mean, that don't mean they can't give us some type of decent pullback, or some kind of fast pullback and push back up in the next candle or the same candle. Hmm. They're acting really bullish. Really bullish. I'm going to be looking for the break and retest of the orb high here. The 15-minute orb. Here we are. Over 2 hours into the day. You know, if we can get the break and retest up here, you know, we might have some more upside coming. Maybe they want to attack that R1 pivot overhead. It's about 200 points from here. On here, triple top on the intraday at that level? Or is this manipulation? Probably manipulation. As bullish as it's been. Let's see. Got that overnight high there with that 50 EMA on the 1 minute sitting at 404. You know, with that coming in there tag, that'd be keeping it above 400. ATR sitting around 13. Oil just crossed $98 a barrel. If you're new to the stream, make sure to smash that like and subscribe on YouTube and set those notifications. That way you know every time we go live. Go live stream New York open 5 days a week. Looks like they're still bullish here. I'm still looking for the break and retest of the orb high. You know, be nice if they did a decent break above, did a retest for a drive higher. And give it another shot here on exhaustion. All these higher time frames are pretty much exhausted on the momentum side with that push down. Although it could be manipulation, you know. So bullish. Crazy. See if they can make a push up. Come on, give me a push up to 500. Push, 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 push. You can give me 8 more points. All I want's 8 points for that first one. Come on. Push. Push. Come on. Push. I gotta follow it tight because Momentum's exhausted on all kinds of time frames. So, I ain't giving this thing no room to breathe. I definitely ain't gonna leave my stop down there around break even. I want to see some real manipulation to the upside, like throw in a hard green candle. Appreciate it, Swang. I've been being awfully patient and awfully selective. Be nice if I could get a decent base hit out of this. Come on, let's go. Should have known I'd get stopped out. Maybe they come back down here and retest the orb high. That would be a true break and retest, more so than any of this it did back here. I mean, this broke right here and wicked out, which can be, but you think of a strong break and then a retest, maybe let the momentum cool off some and then get repositioned maybe. Is that really all we're gonna get? My goodness. Just past 12 o'clock market time. ATR's around 8.25. Just need 5 more likes on the stream and be giving a copy of the mindset book away. Looking to see if maybe we get some kind of pullback into this slow grind here. Maybe back down to, say, the trend line, maybe 448 to 455 or something. See what it looks like. Seems like they want to just slow grind this to the upside, regardless of what momentum looks like. If anybody's new here, let us know in chat. ATR is around 5.5. What a slow grind. Stops. Second time here. Appreciate you showing back up. First, a second go around. Going in at lunchtime hour, so you know the ATR done dropped off some. See if they give anything worth while on the pullback here, maybe to buy into. Want to get long, maybe. All right, Kat. See you. Have a great rest of your day. We'll see you on the next one. And I appreciate the kind words. Are they going to actually give much back here for something to maybe possibly get long into? Maybe down around 450 down here. I don't know about all y'all, but it's hard to buy long into something when they don't want to give us nothing back. Too many times in the past have I bought when they wouldn't give me anything back in a small pullback like this, and just for it to continue further to the downside. And everything tells me on my charts that it should be to the downside, at least more than that. So that don't mean it's got to happen. They keep slow grinding it and miss the opportunity, of course. But it also keeps me safe at the same time. So yeah, maybe I leave something on the table. Maybe I miss a trade, but it would look better if it came on down if we wanted to get long. That's 450 area down here where the 50 is on the 1 minute. Looks kind of good, but not to front load to see if it actually comes down here and see if they want to keep taking it long out of that area. Because even though the 2 and the 5 have plenty of room on the momentum to the downside during this bull trend, you know, the 1 minute might drain off and then it pops and keeps driving up, and it just, the 2 and the 5 just don't do a whole lot of moving. Could be something there, could be nothing. Have to wait and see how it reacts to it. Maybe it decides it wants to come down and do a retest on the orb high, you know. Now they've given quite a bit of the 2 minutes drained off pretty good. It's below the 50-yard line. You know, that orb high could be an interesting spot for a retest here for a bounce. Maybe they don't even want to go that far. Who knows? Could just be this little sweep here on this 1 minute 50. Excuse me. Looks pretty good here. Now if they drive us up and maybe close above 461 or so, might be worth taking the long out of here. Keep my wrist tight. See if they want to bounce us out of this area. They held the 50 on the 1 minute there. Decent. Would have liked to seen another strong green candle here. You know, maybe close up here around 470, 472 would be nice. If they could do that, it'd be looking a whole lot better for another leg to the upside here. Doesn't mean that that's what we're going to get though. ATR is around 8 or 9, you know. But in order to turn this around for the bulls, we need to make this need to break that structure up there. 872-ish area, 870, 872. If they can push up there and hold, how you would think that they would go on and try to take out, keep grinding it to the upside. Ideally, on the bull side, we want to see them take it out. You know, we want to see them grind above it, keep slow grinding, and then maybe target 500, then maybe get another small pullback. Something to possibly add into on the long position if you got in long or get in long. And see if they can actually grind this up to that R1 pivot today around 631 by the end of the day. I stop out too quick all the time, it seems like, because I'm always trying to lock in whatever green is on there instead of giving it enough room to breathe. So for now, I'm going to leave my stop where I have it. It's 10 points from my entry. It's below the 50 EMA. That's as much as I'm willing to risk on this long trade with this one contract, because if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and I want to be wrong right now. Right now, I don't want to put my stop, 30 points away, and then it triggers. So, I'll take the loss right there if I lose, and then if this really wants to slow grind and be bullish, should be able to leave it right where it's at and just let it do whatever it wants. It should never come back and test it, but we'll see. We need to see a push above 470. 470, 475 initially. We push up past that, and of course, if we take out this high right here, if we get above 480, we would really be looking real good. But they have to keep, after that pullback, they need to go back and put in another at the high to make me believe, okay, they are going to try to slow grind this to the upside. I know we're in lunchtime hour and all that, so it could be a struggle to get there initially. If there's anybody new here in chat, let us know in chat so we can welcome you. We need 4 more likes on the stream. Pushing it out there. Appreciate everybody who's been liking the stream. On 4 more likes on the stream, I'll give away a copy of the Trader Mindset book to someone in chat. So you have to make sure you've been in chat, not just on the stream, because it'll be somebody who's been in chat if you want an opportunity to win that book, if we get those likes smashed. And then, of course, for every 5 subs we land while we're on stream, I'll do the Futures Trader Blueprint book giveaway. We still need to get 4 more subs while we're on stream for that giveaway. The ideal thing for me, for what I'm looking for at the moment, is for them to get initially first over 470. But if we can get back over the high 480ish, things will be looking a lot better on the bull side for keep going up. But now we're in consolidation phase, and I don't like sitting in consolidation, so I should probably close the trade, but I'm going to leave my stop where it is and just take the hit if it comes down there and gets it. Not that big a deal. I'm not trading big, so maybe we just get lucky, and they decide that they want to slow grind this on up all the way into the 600 area. Wouldn't that be great? If we can get above 680, I'll move my stop into the green a little bit. But if we don't get above 680, then I'm going to leave it there. I need to see how it reacts when it gets back to the high. If it acts like it wants to reject there pretty good or something or another, I'll move my stop. Well, I'll move my stop up right here. I shouldn't, that way I at least lock something. What is that? 63, I'm at 59. Yeah. They can break above 680, should be fine. Ideally, I would like to see them get far enough away from my entry and then do some sort of pullback to where maybe I can add to my position as it slow grinds. That would be the ideal trade for myself. I just don't know if I'm going to get that. Come on, where the bulls at? They need to step in and push this thing. I manually close out of my trade there. Every little bit counts, so I'm not waiting for them to come back and tag me out. Just have to try to reposition again and see if there's anything worthwhile. I was initially in at 459.50. It's almost there. It's almost, it would have got really close to tapping. It would have knocked me out of my stop had I left it where it was at instead of closing. So not seeing a lot of momentum or anything going on. Of course, it is time of day. Who knows? Maybe we see a decent, better pullback here or something, and it might be a good opportunity for a long play. We'll go take a look at some of the higher time frame charts again and see how they're looking. Like, you know, the 15-minute, the 30-minute, about the 1 hour, the 2 hour for sure, and the 4 hour. They're all extended on momentum pretty good. So it's kind of like might need to be careful, because whatever the intraday looks like, with them higher time frames being all cooked like that, they could stay up there for however long, but looks like they all need to breathe. So that concerns me for a decent sized pullback. But they could easily just stay up there and trend sideways, the momentum indicator. So it's just needing to be aware of things such as that, because that's how you can get hung up on the wrong direction of a trade, or and then wonder, well, where'd that move come from? Well, when everything's cooked on the higher time frame, sooner or later it's going to pull back. It don't have to be now. It don't have to be within the hour. It don't have to be necessarily by the end of today, but eventually it needs to happen. So I'm gonna go over a little bit of the while we're waiting here sitting. I'm gonna go a little bit over the chapter 2 out of the Futures Trader Blueprint real quick and touch on base on a few different things there. Uh, chapter 2 is called the $300 trade formula, turning a setup into consistent progress. So, you don't need to catch 100-point moves or stack 15 trades a day to grow as a futures trader. You need to consistently focus on quality trades with smart position sizing and clean execution. The goal is not to make a specific amount of money every day. The goal is to use a realistic benchmark to help you understand how small, controlled trades can add up and compound when executed properly. The goal in each session is really aimed to 1 to 3 high quality trades. Stay risk controlled and stick to your playbook. Avoid revenge trading and forcing trades after your plan's complete. And the reason I use a $300 benchmark for myself was at $300 a day, over 20 trading days a month, that equals $6,000 before commissions, fees, losses, taxes, and other costs. And of course, it don't mean every day is going to be green, but it does mean, and it also don't mean that 300 a day is guaranteed, but it just shows how having a clean daily target can help traders focus on controlled execution instead of over trading. And now, the thing about the benchmark is you hear a lot of people talk about scaling, and depending on what one person's vision of scaling is towards another, we're getting this nice pullback. So say a lot of people think, well, I need to size up, I need to make more money per day or per account or per whatever. But my idea of scaling isn't necessarily the benchmark on the day, like moving it from 300 to 600 to 1,000 to 1,500, as much as it is keeping my risk minimal and scaling my funded accounts. I would rather make $150 to $300 a day copied or scaled across 10 funded accounts, 15 funded accounts, 20, rather than try to aim for these numbers and catch these huge moves, 100-point moves here and there. I try to focus on the smaller end of things most of the time and just compound that across several accounts, because I'm not worried about whether or not I can take a payout, tomorrow or today. I got to lock this in today so I can take a payout or this. I don't care nothing about any of that. I'm trying to get payouts every month, not by no particular target day. So if I have to trade for 20 days and trade small, but copy it across a certain amount of funded accounts, it's going to be a pretty nice payday at the end of the month, even if I only get paid once a month. Or if you do it bi-weekly, just whatever counts. I just think so many people think about scaling, going from this many contracts to this many so that I can make this amount of money. Well, if you get consistently trading and making a certain amount using smaller size and proper risk management, why not just scale across more accounts instead of raising the bar in that single account? Just food for thought. I mean, each trader is their own trader, and there's more than one ways to do things. What is this pullback we're getting? I guess I better be looking for somewhere to buy in. Oil's around $100 a barrel, so wonder what's going on. All right, so let's wait and be patient and see if they can find a bottom here. They want to pull back. Got the 15-minute 50 down here on the previous day high. They're already seeing some people step in right here in this area. 365 to 370. This right here is what I was talking about. We need to see it get back above 380 if they want to keep walking it up. I just said all the higher time frames need to pull back. So I don't know. I'm sure there's something probably in the news because oil did go up. This ain't moving just based on structure of higher time frame, that's for sure. It could do this, but the fact that oil's going up then tells a different story. I'm gonna go look at some of the higher time frames and see what it looks like as far as what that drop did for them. It hadn't done much. I didn't think it would. Be careful here. They could, find some legs and bounce here, but I need to see more confirmation than that. They come down here. I'm surprised that they didn't try to come on down in the 15-minute 50 down here on that drop. Nice little bounce out of it. Like a little bit of V-shaped recovery going on here. Well, I guess I missed it. It happens. ATR is around 20, 21. If they can drive this right here back up to the 50 minute on the one, or the 50 EMA on the 1 minute for a base hit. It seems like if they wanted to find some rejection after this leg, the way they just did that, that they would look to come back and tag the 50 EMA on the 1 minute. Maybe do a sweep of it. Excuse me. I appreciate it, Swain. Yeah, it does. Looking a little rough here. Like there's a pretty good tug of war match going on here. I'm probably about to cut my trade. I'm really not impressed with it. Not enough to make me want to add to my position on this pullback here. Trying to sit and wait and see if they're just chopping this around and then going to find their legs to get the push on up to the upside. Probably about the time that I would decide to cut bait and then move on, they would probably turn around and move it to the upside. So. ATR sitting around 11 and a half, 12. I'm gonna cut my trade there. Almost right back in it where I was at when I cut it. And just after 1 o'clock market time. That was a decent size pullback there. See if they, you know, they V-shape that for a minute, consolidate with a little pullback here, and see if they try to get their legs back under them and drive this on up through the end of the day towards in the power hour. Or if we're going to see some more downside here. Ideally, if they could get back above the OR high, say close this above 440 or so, that would be great. All right, Swain. Yeah, I might go get me something to eat here in a minute, but I'm gonna stay on stream. I just might mute myself and run and get something. Come on, let's go. Push. Of course. Looking for a push back up above the orb high. We can get a push back up into the 440 area. We should be fine. But looks like that struggle is going to be hard. If close below 400, I would have to cut this trade. Got the trade there. Reposition and see what I can find. See what maybe they're going to try to come down to, possibly. I'm going to be looking for, say, the 360 area down here. If they try to push down some more. You can see how they react in there. About 118 market time. That 360 area, 355 to 360. 365 is an area that they really need to hold on a multiple time frames, higher time frames. They could possibly hold it right where they're at up here and turn this around, but just I don't really want to get long there at the moment in case they decide they want to come down here and test these structures on the higher time frame. ATR is almost 10. Finally getting a push here. Hopefully they can keep pushing harder and finally get back above 440 is what I'm looking for again. That same thing I was looking for back here. If they can get back above 440, we're looking good to the upside. First step would be 435 or so though first, if they can get above right in this area where we're at, getting close to. Take out this wick and this structure here and then get above the orb high. Maybe we can break above, maybe find a small pullback, maybe another retest on the orb high. If it does that, maybe be able to add to the position. I'd given back a whole lot of my green on trying. This was the play I was looking for, and I kept giving it back, getting stopped out, and pretty much lost all the green I'd had on the day almost. So have a look at some of the higher time frame stuff. The 15-minute candle is going to close in 3 minutes, and if it can close above 440, then yeah, it could be on for the bulls to the bull side again. And I'm not really trying to find no take profit area. You know, I'll probably end up getting stopped out before anything like that happens. But if this 15-minute candle closes above say 440, then I want to leave enough room overhead in case we get some kind of drive. Maybe take out the high. I don't want to get stopped out either, so I'm going to let this breathe for a minute, because if this were to do some kind of pullback here, I may add to a position or something. Won't push. About a minute and a half, just over a minute and a half. We need to take out that red candle in the next minute and a half and close on the 15-minute. Keep my finger on the trigger. I'll close out manually if I have to, but even if the 15-minute candle don't close at 440, it's going to look good where it closes no matter what, even if it was at like 430. But at 440 or better would be a whole lot nicer on that chart. Got about a minute left on the 15-minute. So if this 1 minute candle here can push hard and close above 440, then that'd be what we're looking for. And if it doesn't, that's fine too. I think if we could see some volume maybe come in though, if we were to close it above 440, you know, might see another nice green candle over candle, maybe trying to possibly take it up in closer to the high. Only 9 seconds left though. It needs to push hard if it wants to do it. Nope. Still a nice close on the 15-minute chart though. I'm gonna put my stop Put my stop probably just below this candle here. That's what we was looking for, that push there. Breaking back through 440. Now they just need to continue with that momentum while they still have room to expand on the 5-minute sum. There's not a lot on the 1 and 2, so you know it might want to cool off a little bit. Trying to give this thing a little bit of room to breathe so that I can get back my green that I gave back, but I might not get it all back, at least not on this trade. One more hard push though would be nice to get it back up, say around 470. It's just, it's cooked on the 1 minute, like it wants to pull back. I'm gonna give this some more room to breathe for now. And if I don't like something I see, I'll manually close out. You know, what if it wants to come back and test the area where I had my stop, you know, and get some kind of small pullback, or even down here to the 9, say 429, 430. Could come back down in here and still try to hold this little shelf right here, maybe. It's got a lot of room on the 5-minute to expand to the upside. It's just now crossing the 50. I was looking at the 15-minute chart, which still has some room to expand to the upside. See, they don't have to cool them off a whole lot on the higher time frames, just a little bit, and then they can keep pushing back into that overbought territory. Could be the orb retest right there again. See if they want to push it back up here. If they want to stay bullish, they can't be giving back a whole bunch to the downside. And they need to keep it above 440. And on the low side, ideally 430, you know. Preferably 440 on the low side, 430. You'd like to see them keep it above that for a continuation to the upside. We could get us a nice little push into the 470 area. Should have back everything I gave back. Which it don't matter if I get it all back. Like I said on this one trade, I was still in the green, but I was in under $10 in the green. So I'll still be better off than what I was. You know, they took a leg up, built a little flag and a small leg, building another little flag here. See how bullish they really want to be. I put my order overhead up there, my sales about 100 points from my entry. Could I get it? Possibly. Will I? Probably not, because I'm probably not willing to. Even if it did, it ain't gonna be a straight line unless some kind of news came out and threw in a candle. I probably wouldn't be patient enough to hold it. We'll see if I can. If they keep tracking that way. You know, they get close to the high, I'm gonna have to move a stop in place up here somewhere for rejection. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, I need to move this one into this area. All the time preaching about how you should lock in your gains. I can't be leaving my stop way down here. Something is better than nothing, and something is way better than break even. So, or being in the red. I'll try to leave it down here a little bit for now, close to this first flag, in case they want to do something down to the 9 EMA or something. But if we can put us a small trend line on here. See what these look like. Have to put a couple on here. That one's about like that. Could be a little tighter than that. Something like that maybe. Getting close to that 470 area. 5 more points or so, they get up into the 470 area. I'm going to have to tighten my stop up if they get up here at the high, say 478, 480. I'm going to have to tighten my stop because we are exhausted on the momentum side. And I would rather lock in, say, to there, maybe, than to let it pull all the way back. Because if they want to keep grinding, I can always find another long position to get into. So I'm going to move this just under this candle for now. But maybe they want to keep pushing. They're getting close to the high. Maybe they push before they reject or give any significant pullback. You know, maybe I shouldn't be greedy and maybe I should bring this down here instead of having it 100 points away to say the high. Like that. I think I should leave it like somewhere right there. Or should I put it up here? How about I put it back to 511 and I follow it tight like this. Oh, beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. Nice, nice long. And that right there is why I moved it tight. That was a nice base hit there. So now that they stop me out like that, I can go back and start looking for, you know, maybe another long entry. I'm gonna mute myself for a second. I'm gonna run and see if I can uh, find something to eat real quick, and then I'll be right back. Uh, okay. Yeah, a lot of times, just it just really depends on the day and the market and the trade. But most of the time, when I'm in a funded, I'll start with one micro, and then other parts of the day, I may I may start with three or five. It really just depends on the day, what kind of trade setup I'm seeing, and how comfortable I feel as far as the risk to put on it. Swing missed that at 383. One nice. Yeah, yeah. I size way down as well with funded accounts, um, because kind of like I was saying earlier, some people always ask about when it's the right time to scale. So say I'm consistently hitting you know particular benchmark that I'm looking at, not necessarily every day, but over a course of time it averages out that way. Before I would rather scale my account up, I would just rather scale into more funded accounts and keep my risk the same. Now, plenty of times I treat my evals quite a bit different sometimes. Just depends on the day as well. When I was trading NQ, trading the minis with the fundeds, payouts were sporadic, and the risk management was a lot harder to deal with and everything else. So I won't switch. I won't trade minis more than likely anymore with a funded account. Now I might be in a funded account and scale out sometimes here or there, where I end up with 30 or 40 micros, which then is minis, but that's different. That's different than taking three or four minis at one particular price and not being able to scale out. You know, if you start out small and end up a little heavier than expected in the micros, you can scale out and your entry price adjust. AK, if you're here, I hope that helped out. If it didn't, let me know. I'll try to explain it differently. I see we got a little pullback. After I got out of that trade, I went to try to find something a little to eat for lunch. Well, I appreciate that, AK. I think on the educational side of things, if I'm really going to teach, the best way to teach this is not to have people thinking that they should get into a funded account and start trading, two, three minis or scaling up to two or three minis or whatever. And I'm sure there's plenty of traders out there that do it, but I still find it to be somewhat gambling to take that kind of size, especially in a prop firm account with not much drawdown. Maybe if you're in a big uh, account for a prop firm or something, but on the education side, just take it easy, take it small. Try to, like I said, try to hit that benchmark number, no matter what it is, however much on a day you would like to make. And it don't necessarily, you're not going to hit it every day, but you got to have some kind of plan put together. And then when you're doing it consistently, just add another funded account instead of scaling size, scale the funded account to another funded account. And then you stack 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, funded accounts, and all you're making once your buffers are in and all you got to do is make $150 to $300 a day or whatever, you're going to get, once you're past the buffer and take that first payout, it's less money you have to make, depending on what kind of prop firm you're with. But if you allow yourself 10 or 20 trading days and trade small, you're going to get the payout as long as you stay disciplined. I know how to push out big numbers. I've done it. And it's hard to do something like that consistently. And well, let's say might be able to do it consistently, but you're going to be blowing a whole lot of accounts too along the way because you're just putting up too much risk all the time. Let me explain another little bit about why I do that. Say that I want to get long right here at 950. I mean 450, I'm sorry. If I want to get long at 450 because I think that they might want to walk this back up, I might take one micro. Because let's say that I'm willing to let it go 25 points against me, which is $50. 25 points against me gets me down here to 925. I already have this box drawn right here that I was talking about earlier, where I was saying that they need to protect price, you know, for the bulls. They need to protect price here. So say I'm in with one and we get down here, I'm $50 in the red. If I'm in a dollar cost average into a trade, I want to do it by structure and by part of my game plan on what I'm looking at. Say they come down and test this area and it looks like, okay, yep, they come down here, they want to protect it, they're going to bounce. I can add one more, two more, three more, 10 more micros, moves my average all the way down here. And as soon as I sell my first one, my entry price moves to this box. Now, if I get in at 950 up here with one mini, I'm $500 in the red by the time I get down here. And then I have to cut my trade. I'm not willing to risk $500 to see if I'm right about them testing this level and bouncing. You know, I can't risk $500 a trade using one mini. I'm not doing that, especially in no funded account. That's not proper risk management, in my opinion. Even if I thought it was going to bounce down here, I can only buy, even if I full ported the account, I'm not going to move my price all the way down here. It might get close, and yet still the same scenario. As soon as I go green, I can sell one. It moves my whole price down here. But you're putting you're risking your whole account. You know, one micro up here. If I think we might get $25 pullback or 25 points, then that's just something else that you got to think about. Good job, Swain. Scalped another 15 points off double top area. Got a runner on. Yeah, Swang mentioned in the chat, Tradeify's got their competition thing about to start that is free to enter. I believe it starts next Monday, if I remember right. I don't know if I'm going to enter the competition or not this go around. The last couple of competitions I even entered, I forgot about having the account and was so focused on what I was doing, I really never traded them. Would trade it like the first couple days and then forget. So they came back and pretty much tagged that 440 level. We was trying to break above back here for this bounce. I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy trying to eat and get that out of the way. That would have been a nice entry. That was a break and retest, pretty much 440, which is what we need to get up above earlier on the long side. All right, so really, after going back just now, looking at some of the higher time frame stuff, we either need to get us a decent pullback, like a real decent pullback for any long plays, or they need to break the high. They need to break 480. Maybe break 480 pretty good and retest that for entry long if they're going to keep grinding it. The higher time frames are so need to pull back still. And that's kind of what happened when we got this pullback back here to the left, that decent leg down out of that area. So could be cautious of a double, triple top situation up here around 475 to 800 on the intraday. Don't get caught up on the wrong side of something. Looks like we still need about 4 likes, I believe, on the stream. Yeah, 4 likes on the stream for the giveaway of the mindset book. Still need to land about 4 subs on the stream. It looks like for the blueprint giveaway. over the weekend I had worked on setting everything up to where I could stream YouTube, TikTok, and Facebook all at the same time again, but using Restream software. And when I did a couple tests, it looked like YouTube was going to lag behind by 20 seconds or better. So I disconnected all that and said, nope, I'll just stream on YouTube for now. Because they were all lagging by too much, I thought, but then it looked like YouTube was lagging worse at all three. Excuse me. Like Cole posted in the Discord, uh, cruising with the evals, clocking in over 250 per account. Locked in on some Bullinox funded today as well. Good job, Cole. ATR just sitting around 6.5. About 2:15 market time. See if they get us a decent little pullback or something here in the next 15 minutes. Maybe something to get long in. I'd still like to see them keep it above 430 to 440 on the bull side, but see if they can pull it back down in that area again and see how it reacts. See if they can get find some legs or enough push to break the high a day here. Though they might need more to the downside than 430 or 440 if they want to drive it higher. Something to watch for too. Thought maybe we was going to see some more downside play there. I guess we still might. Thought that that red candle might have been what we was going to see with some more to the downside, by the 2:30 market time area before they maybe try to start driving it to the upside in the power hour, but could be wrong, I guess. Foolish. They're like, this is all the pullback you get. They're like, get in now or get left behind. Well, I guess I'm gonna get left behind. Maybe a fast little pullback down to that 420 to 430 area where 50 on the 5 minute is at. That would be nice. See how it reacted there. Like to see them drain the momentum indicators off pretty good, and then maybe find a nice drive up or something. They got them all hung up around the 50-yard line on the 1, and it's high above it on the 2 and the 5. So can't be jumping on the train right here anywhere for a long or a short. Need some expansion or some retractment. You would have to think either they're going to have to do some kind of decent pullback, or they need to break the ceiling here because they keep hanging out up here in the same zone. Hadn't been able to do much with it for quite some time now. Mm. Got about 1 minute before that half-hour number, 2:30 market time. See if there's a volume difference come in play. Come on down some more. Down. Come on, you can come down further than that. What is this thing doing? Hmm. Look how that 5 minute 50 snuck up under this zone right here we got in. Nice little push into this area would exhaust the momentum, at least on the 1 minute, and give some to the 2 minute. Crazy how they won't give us any kind of pullback. Not any meaningful pullback. Maybe they can find some meaningful pullback somewhere here going into power hour, and then maybe try to push it back up in power hour. It wouldn't hurt the higher time frames to be drained off a bit. Come on, show us something. ATR's around 9. Whole lot of consolidation going on in this area up here where we're at. Come on, pull it down. Pull it down, pull it down. Come on, you can do it. Push it. Push it down. Oh yeah. Goodness. I would like to see the 5 minute candle. Test that 50 on the 5 minute. Test it and then see how it reacts with the 5 minute candle down there. Might not get it though, but I would prefer to see that and see how it reacted to that 50 before just jumping in here because it still has over a minute and a half to close. It could get down here. Now, like if they were to give us a nice red candle down and touch the 5 minute 50 and start pushing it back up and close it on a 5 minute candle, I could get behind maybe thinking it's a long out of that area, but I'd hate to get long here and be wrong. So we got just around a minute for the 5 minute candle to close. Well, that 5 minute candle closed. This is a start of a new 5 minute candle here. So we'll see if they push on down there, if they test it, react to it any kind of way, push off of it. And 5 minute 50 comes right up into the zone box we've had drawn on as far as the area that they need to protect. Right now, the 1 minute candle, it looks pretty good as far as wicking down in there and touching it. Still have 4 minutes on the 5 minute candle though. I like to see how it looks after that closes. We still have some downside on the momentum that it could go on down some if it wanted to. They still got like a minute and a half on the 5 minute, but they're, as you can see, keeping it above. There's no reason why it should not have already been down there and tapped the 5 minute 50 really after that candle there, and they pushed it back up. So, they close that 5 minute candle, especially if they close the 5 minute candle green. So this next candle right here closes green, then this might be a long play in play right here. Although we're getting close to the 3 o'clock power hour, so might be a little risky, about 10 minutes, 11 minutes away. Because then the whole hour could hit and it try to do some type of manipulation candle. Not liking this as much. There's only 13 seconds left, so now I'm gonna have to wait and see what the next 5 minute candle does, probably. I didn't really think that closed that great to me on the 5 minute chart. So still a little too early for any type of entry here. Wick down almost the same area as this wick, almost, not quite. Nice push out of there. We can get the close on the 5 minute candle above 455, which will be just above the 50 on the 1 minute. I could see maybe a long opportunity here, possibly setting up. Be manipulation at its finest. I don't know if it's time to buy the dip just yet. The way they're pushing here makes me wonder if they're going to come down here to the 50 on the 15-minute. And it might not even get there. Looking at something like this right here, really. Yeah, it was a nice bounce out of that area. For sure. I didn't pick it up either, so. Although I was thinking more of a push there. Why not? Why not? It's so close. And that right there is why we didn't. If you don't scalp out, it comes right back to break even. No, I agree with that. No reason to be greedy. Let it do its thing and see what happens. Definitely no need to try to force something. Come on, push. Push, 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 push. Let's go. Push. Keep on, push. Oh, you can break back above that. Let's go. Drive it back to the high day. Show us how strong you really are. Come on, push. No, wrong way. You got like 2 minutes before the 5 minute candle closes. And it needs to close above the 50 on the 5. Hopefully they can push this up and not stop me out here and let this thing run. They have all this room to expand to the upside. Come on, push. Not down. What in the world? Go the other way. Don't you do it. Go the other way. Shoulda known. Shoulda known. You got about 10 seconds for the 5 minute to close. If it closes above the 50 on the 5, I'm going to take another position, even if it closes on it. I will add to this position if they drop us back down close to 400. I will add to it for a push here at the end of the day. ATR is up to about 13 or so. I'm expecting to see somewhat of a little bit higher ATR and a little bit more manipulation because we're in power hour. I say if you want, let it go and come back down to the 400 area just so that I can add. But otherwise, I plan on holding. I want to see it squeeze here into the end of the day. Although until we hit that 3:30 hour, you know, we could see some more pullback, some more downside here. Maybe let the 1 minute cool off a little bit. Not quite all the way there yet, but it might need to cool off. See some kind of pullback. The 5 minute has enough room to expand through all power hour probably. The power in it's going to be to know if it does pull back, is it worth adding to the position or is it going to be worth cutting it? I can hold to about 400 and only be about 250 in the red on the trade. And so Then I have to determine what it looks like. Like now it's pulling back there now, it looks like. I need to determine if I want to still hold a little bit and give it a chance to breathe and see if it wants to bounce. You almost got to treat Power Hour completely different than you would everything else because all the manipulation they try to pull in Power Hour. Like I'd probably take, I'll take, oh, I don't know, 409, 410. I might take 5 maybe. And then again at 400. Although I don't want to be too deep in the trade, you know what I mean? And be wrong if it does do something else crazy. So I should wait and see. 400 was a level earlier today that was in play quite a bit. So, you know, they could easily snap down in this area, possibly. And then I could determine, okay, yeah, maybe I need to add to my position. And really, it all you got to be able to determine if you really think they're going to try to run it back up or are they just going to try to drain it off, you know. I might have should have gotten in with one to start with. That way it'd be easier to do, but treat no power a little bit different. Power hour, power hour. I'm gonna add 5 there. And if they stay down there for very long, oh no, I didn't add 5. My thing's not set right. I add 5, now I got 12. See, I wasn't even paying attention. My order quantity was messed up. That's all right. I'll put 5 up here and take 5 right off the top because I don't necessarily need to have, you know, uh, 10 or 12 or whatever for the power hour run. I just want to have, you know, at least maybe somewhere between 3 and 5 for power hour. Guess I should set that a little higher since I accidentally got 12. Move this up a tad bit. Maybe they come back and test, say, the 50 on the 5 minute. That way I lock in a little more instead of just getting out of some, you know, just a few points into the green. Get a full 5 points or so is usually better, especially with the commissions, round trip fees, and all that. Come on, let's go. Push. Beautiful. Come on, push. You know you want to. Push. Get that push. Not no push to the downside. ATR's around 9 or so. Got about 10 minutes before 3:30 increment. Let's go. Push it. I've been running some of the streams up to about 2:30 or 3:30, 3:45 swing. I think I did two or three last week. Uh, this late, trying to determine if it's even worth staying on all day like that. As far as drawing new members and everything, hadn't really panned out uh, yet, but I don't know if I'll go back to just getting off around lunchtime or um, keep doing them till later in the day yet. I hadn't figured out if that's what I want to do. No, it don't really look like I do. Usually, it seems like that it slows down by about 12 o'clock market time, and some days are different than others. Some days it seems like maybe the views are higher and more people coming in, and then the next time it's not. So yeah, I think you're right about that. That's kind of why I was getting off because a lot of times I will only trade till then and get off, but then sometimes I'll come back and watch Power Hour. Already in a little deeper than what I want to be in this trade for sure, so kind of waiting to see what happens here. Don't really want to buy anymore. And also need to give it plenty of time to run too, though, if it's going to bounce. Oh, come on. Nasty, nasty. Watch and root for me. I'm gonna need somebody to be rooting for me, probably. For sure. It looks like the string keeps spinning on my side. don't know if it really is or not. Showing some drop frames, it looks like. Almost 3:30 market time. See what kind of manipulation they throw in with that. Come on. Push. Push. Come on. Push. Craziness. Craziness. Can't even get a good old push. Come on, let's go. Nice push. Push. Beautiful. Keep pushing. Don't stop me out. Push. Maybe I should take 10 there if they can push it up here. Push, 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 push. No more 10 there. Maybe up here. Oh, where's that end of the day push at? A big push. Show me 100 points to the upside. Come on down. Come on. Come on now. Find them legs. Run it back. Run it back and put in an all-time high today. Nice. Swain caught something off the double bottom. I'll probably end up letting this trade run in through probably, I don't know, 4 something market time. I might have to get off and go get the kids from school, but I'll put some stuff in place to stop me or something. But it ain't gonna make the move here. A lot of times, if after the bell rings, it's like the first 15 minutes afterwards, like 4 to 4:15. Yep. I'm gonna call it a day here, everyone. I'm gonna have to get ready to leave and go pick some kids up from school. I appreciate everybody's support, showing up and showing out every day. And we'll be back at it, same place, same time tomorrow. Hope everybody has a great rest of your day. I hope they give it to me. We'll see.